Hello and good morning. How is everybody today? It is Monday and we still have snow. It hasn't snowed recently. This is actually still the snow that we had from last Monday. Well, really the weekend before last, where there was the big snowstorm that went through everywhere, but it's been super cold here, so very little of it has moved. And you might see a friendly little squirrel about to walk across the fence if I stop moving, because I've definitely concerned him with my movement. Anyway, I hope you are all doing well today. I am doing really well. I am going to be starting and working on. I have to see if I can even find the book. I'm like, where does it go? Where does? Oh yeah. Today I'm starting the Odyssey. Yay! I guess. I don't know. I'm a little nervous. I haven't read it in a very long time. So, this is the next book that Alex and I are going to be discussing in our high school required reading challenge. So, if you would like to reread the Odyssey and have a live discussion show that will be going on, you can feel free to read this book. Our plan is to read it over the course of the next week or so. And then usually once we're done, we try to schedule the live show within the next 2 weeks. So if you basically finish this book in the next 2 weeks, you'll probably be there. If not, you can come anyway. You don't need to have read the book. I think at this point, most people at least are familiar with the story. And you can come and share whatever information you may have to have or just listen along or whatever. Britta was the first one who was here. Good morning, Britta. You're on the train. My computer's so far away. I'm like reaching across the room, it feels like. And you're on your way back from Cologne from your mom's, lurking on the train, hopefully back home in time for the second sprint. Nice. Well, I hope it's a wonderful train ride with beautiful scenery outside today for you. So I totally envy you being just a train ride away from your mother. I am a train ride away from my mother, but it's like 12 plus hours of training, maybe longer than that. It's definitely not worth it. I mean, it is worth it. It's my mother, but you know what I mean. It wouldn't be worth it on a regular basis. No, it's not worth it. I would just fly. But that's what's going on there. Hello, Aina. How are you? Good morning. Good morning, Queen. Nice to see you. Hello, Amy. How are you? I'm sorry to hear that you had a migraine. I would be moving slow as well if I had one. But you're going to get your morning chores done, finish breakfast, journaling, reading, and poetry. That's a lot to do post that. So good on you. And hello, Jay. How are you? Saying hi to Britta. You've got a bunch of errands to run in town this morning. Okay, so you'll be here for the first chat. All right, nice. Sounds good. Well, I hope all the sprints, well, you'll be sprinting through town, right? I hope your errands go well today. And Doug, hello. If we insist on reading the Odyssey, the teaching company has great lecture series. Ooh. Oh, that makes Homer a lot easier to grok. Good to know. Thanks for sharing that, Doug. I will hopefully, I'm going to star that comment, and I will hopefully remember to check my starred comments because they erase them after I leave, and I almost never remember to come back to them. And yeah, Stranger in a Strange Land. I attempted to read it, Jay, and Doug knows that. Good morning, Flo. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Nice to see you again. Doug was saying to Kristen, you had a great time. Yes, on Saturday. Yeah, thanks for joining, Doug, and for everybody else who joined. Hello, lady. Good morning. For once you're here at the start. Oh, because your husband left for work early. Gotcha. Yep. A new word invented by Heinlein and Stranger in a Strange Land. Yeah, I agree. Good morning, Sue. How are you? Flows 65% in Small Great Things by Jodi Picoult. Okay. Going to start Bunny. Ooh, and Shutter Island and We Solve Murder. Nice. Got some good ones going. Ladies currently reading Not My Type. I like that pun. 73% and going to try finishing. And Jay agrees about Stranger to Strangeland. I think we all do. Hello, Rachel. Good evening. Oh, it's midnight where you are. Okay. Wow. Well, nice to have you here. I hope you had a great day. Now that your Monday is over and it's Tuesday. That's so weird to think. I'm in your past. And Doug said hello to Rachel. Flo's just looking at the snow. It's making you shiver, right? And hello, Isa. How are you? Yeah, I am reading. Oh, why did I take it down? I don't know why I took it off the screen. It really could stay there. I'm still reading the Odyssey today. Oh man, I should have started the comment before I did that. Okay, there we go. And yeah, the snow is pretty, and it's like oddly overcast today. So I was checking because I was like, ooh, maybe it's gonna snow and it'll add to the ambiance. And it might. We've been getting like really light, short flurries through the past few days, so maybe we'll look out and it'll add to the prettiness. We'll see. Yes. And Flow, yeah, it'll be interesting. I am reading the Robert Fitzgerald edition, which is the edition that you see here, which is in verse, which I don't think I've ever done. That might not be true. I swear we read it in verse in high school. I've read it like 1.5 times because one of the times was definitely like abridged. Good morning, Alex. How are you? Jay's going to be reading The Conductors, okay? Historic fantasy mystery involving conductors on the Underground Railroad. Oh, interesting. That reminds me a bit of like Colson Whitehead's book, just in terms of the mix of like magic or whatever and the Underground Railroad. And Sushi, good morning. 30 degrees in Florida, almost. Oh gosh, it has been so cold there. I was talking to my dad, he lives in Florida, and he was saying that. He was like, it's supposed to be below freezing. He moved to Florida to get away from that. Nancy, good morning. You're reading, oh, Pink Sugar. I've heard of that one. A Murder Announced, The Secret Christmas Library. That sounds cute. And The Magic Toy Shop. Nice. Ooh, I've heard good things about the Magic Toy Shop. Jay loves the magic system based on star patterns. Oh, interesting. And Sue has 8 books left over from January that you're going to work on today. Sounds good. Alex, hey. You have about 100 pages left inside her house, but you think you'll start with a few pages in the Odyssey. That sounds like a good way to go, to mix it up and like keep yourself from potentially being bogged down by water and Homer. Crochet Mima, still working on the count and enjoying every word. Your goal is to finish it by the end of the month. Nice. And Gina, good morning. You're starting The Flower Bearers. Ooh, I've heard good things about that one. Yeah, I figured you meant the end of the month. Yeah. Good morning, Natalie. How are you? Hello, Amelia. I hope you're doing well. Hello, Shayna. Good morning. Preparing for an interview that you have at 10. Good luck. I hope it goes well. You'll jump into reading and chores afterwards. Sounds fair. Well, best of luck on the interview. What kind of job, if you don't mind telling us, or if you'd like to share? I'm nosy and would like to know. Kurt, hello. How are you? I hope you're well. Hello from Doug. Hope all is well and warm. Yeah, right, with all of us. Flo's starting a new project at work. Okay, you're watching until your team lead signs in, reading during the chatty bits. Sounds good. Sounds like a plan. Hope the new project goes well. Doug was saying, thanks to Kurt, you've got more cold and snow coming. Oh no, drive safe. Does he have iguanas falling out of trees? That's a good question. He's not in an area that has a lot of iguanas. At least not that he's ever mentioned. Like he's on the coast. He's on the East Coast. He's in like the Daytona Beach area. So I don't know if it's whatever tropical enough where he is for that. I mean, technically it is, but not something you see on a regular basis there. Hello, Helen. How are you? Natalie, last week's snow meant less time for you to read because no school for the kiddos. Oh, right. Okay, so you're hoping to finish the Count of Monte Cristo this week. Nice. When does the movie come out for the Count of Monte Cristo? I feel like it's early this year, right? Is it this month? And good morning to Kurt from Jay. Hello, Infinite, popping in to give the like button a boop. Thank you so much for doing that. And if you guys ever wonder why people do that, it's because anytime you like something on YouTube, it helps like give the algorithm feedback that people like whatever it is they're watching, and so it will show it to more people. Why that's a necessary step, I don't know, but that's just how they do it. Anyway, I still have plenty of my coffee to finish, so I'm going to do that. And during this first sprint, I'm going to work on finishing my coffee and starting the Odyssey, which is over there. And I think that's all I'm going to be doing during the first sprint. And I'm going to be sitting right here in this chair that you can barely see. And I promise it's really well lit. It's just that all the lighting is coming from the snow. So it's going to steal the show for the rest of the day, just in case you're wondering. So, and I actually like I don't want to change the exposure. I don't want to make it so that the like snow is blinding. So even though I have a ring light on me, this is as well lit I'm going to be until later in the day. The romantic Wuthering Heights movie comes out soon. Oh, Valentine's Day. That's right. Oh, I was like, why? Why are they doing that to people? You didn't know there was going to be another film. That's what my understanding is. Um, okay, the IMDb shows it came out in December 2024. I thought another one was coming out. Is that not true? Maybe I'm wrong about that. Kurt, your current read is Seven Serpents and Seven Moons, published 1970. So circa 100 Years of Solitude. Okay. Probably the most magic realism that you've read. Definitely different. Interesting. Hello, Stephanie. Good morning. You're at work today, but wanted to say hello. Oh, well, thanks for saying hi. I hope you have a great day at work. Rachel's reading We Who Will Die today. You're enjoying it, 25% in, excited for live sprints now that your side of the world is awake. Love the snow outside your window. Thanks. I know, we're a little behind. We slept in the whole day. Kurt was saying, "Hey Jay, yes, you know what grok is. Yep, Crochet Mima, the Count of Masterpiece. The yes, that's what it is. Masterpiece Theater is doing it. Starts on March 15th or March 1st for those with PPS passport. Ooh, okay." And Shayna was saying, "You're also in Florida and work for Disney. Oh, your job is kind of hard to fully explain, especially in a comment. No worries. But you work in the training department and it's basically an interview for a promotion. Oh, awesome. We'll doubly hope you get it. The author is from Ecuador. Oh, very cool." And maybe you're thinking of the Odyssey coming out this year. No, it was the Masterpiece Theater. Is the Odyssey also coming out? They're redoing all the things. Chandler, good morning. How are you? I don't know how it's Monday either. It stuck up on us. And hello, Hannah. You're not sure what you're reading, but you're planning to catch up on YouTube videos. Okay, well, hey, that's a thing to do too. I often just do that. And Alex is going to look out for that. Yeah. Oh, your family's from Ecuador and would love to read from there. Oh, there you go. So there's a good book. And your house is an absolute wreck from the weekend. Oh, okay. Clean up, watch YouTube videos. That's a combination that works well for me. All right, I'm going to go ahead and start us on our first sprint. I'm going to move out of the way because the clock is actually going to land right here where I'm sitting because I didn't want to block the view and I didn't want to put it over my head because then every time I got up, it would be weird. So hopefully it'll work right here, but it means that I'll have to get up and move and then turn the clock on. But trust me, there is one. So I will put that on for you guys so you can see that in just a moment. And we will start with our first sprint, which will be 45 minutes, and then we'll come back and we'll chat some more. So happy sprinting, everyone. I'll see you in 45. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? I hope everybody had a good first sprint. I know I did. I spent the whole time reading the Odyssey and I've made it through book one. And it's going pretty well paced and I'm actually really enjoying it. I am really liking it in verse. I was afraid because I don't read a ton of poetry that I'd be like, what on earth is going on? And I don't feel like that's happening. There's a couple moments here and there that I'm like, I'm pretty sure this is what's going on, but wish there was an easier way to check. The edition that I have doesn't really have a ton of notes. There are some notes at the back of the book, and I'm going to have to look at that. But it's not like line notes. And I don't even know that, I don't think the notes even match up with the chapters as far as I can tell. What I can say so far is I really liked how book two opened. And I won't say why because I feel like that'll give like teeny tiny spoiler away. But anyway, I am enjoying the book. In the next sprint, I am going to, what am I going to do? I'm going to start cleaning. I was like, what is happening? I'm going to do my cleaning for the first 15 minutes. Then I'm going to come back and do some more reading. We are reading, Alex and I, the first 4 books in this. So about 50 pages of reading or so. A bit more for me, but I'm thinking in each sprint I should get 20 to 30 pages done. In my book's edition, I'll be reading about 80 pages. So I think this will take me about 3 or 4 sprints to get through, which is good. And then I have a different book to read the rest of the afternoon, but I am enjoying it so far. So I'm really happy about that. Though I am also realizing that, and I thought this might be the case, that where the Iliad ends and where the Odyssey begins is in a different place than I thought. So I was like, oh, okay. So anyway, it was just interesting to figure that out as I read. And let's see here. Let me go back. And there's quite a bit of chat while we were gone. Doug was saying to Shane, Disney, someday check out Joyland by Stephen King and you'll be able to relate. Oh, interesting. And good morning. How are you? Trying to figure out what you're going to read. Sounds good. Jay said hi. Diana, good morning. You've started on book 2 in Proust Within a Bread and Grove. Nice. I love that you're loving that. Kurt was saying to Alex, not sure if you'd recommend it to you. It is surely a sign of the times. Her lover is a animagus. So he can change into all those things. Oh, interesting. Anne has 4 books. King's Sorrow by Joe Hill, Tom's Crossing, Baldwin, A Love Story, A Plague of Doves. I've heard really good things about A Plague of Doves. I vote for number 4. You guys can put what number you vote for Anne. Kurt has a list of Ecuadorian authors, but many have not been translated to English. If interested, you can send her a list. Awesome. Sue votes for 3 because 1 is long. Hey, Courtney, how are you? Oh, you're working tonight, so won't stay long. Sounds good, but I hope you have a great work day and a good afternoon. Kurt votes for number 3, Anne, because it's Black History Month. Kurt said hi to Courtney. Courtney picks 3 for Anne. Kurt, happy Candlemas, which you now know as Groundhog's Day. Oh, that's right. Wow, that came fast. It's also National Tater Tot Day. That's fun. So anybody know what went on with Puxatawny Phil? Are we having like endless winter? You're thinking about tater tots and also learned that Groundhog's Day, 6 more weeks of winter. Oh, boo. Does that mean he saw his shadow or didn't see his shadow? I never remember which one it is. Dina, good morning. Tired Oh, tried to get all your cleaning done this morning so you could spend the rest of your day reading. Ooh, A Gentleman in Moscow. Nice. And hello, Cand. How are you? You'll be on and off part of the day, have errands to do. Sounds good. I hope you're able to get them all done. Kurt, Candlemas origins are the midway point between winter solstice and spring equinox. Oh, okay. 12 weeks apart, 6 more weeks of winter. Mickey, good morning. Working as always, but hope to listen to some of your audiobooks. Sounds good. You're listening to a short story collection, Heartlamp. Fun. I hope you have a great day of work. Mickey also votes for 3. Hello, Andrea. How are you? You're glad to be here. Glad to have you here as well. Going to get a sprint in before bed. Sounds good. Ooh, Cloud Cuckoo Land. Oh my gosh. Yes, I hope you love it. I really like that book. I don't feel like I talk about it often enough. Sue, good morning. You're reading The River is Waiting by Wally Lamb. It's so good. Hard to put down. Ooh. Viviana, good morning. You'll be reading Clan of Cave Bear. Nice. Hello, Phoenix. How are you? Nice to see you. And before I forget, hello to everybody who is lurking. Nice to have you here today. I hope you have a good week and a good day, whatever you're doing. Kurt, does anyone have any recommendations for books like Clan of Cave Bear? Ooh, that's a good question. Like it in which way? Like in terms of time period, in terms of length, writing style? Like, what are you looking for, Kurt? Phoenix woke up not so long ago, made yourself some coffee, and fed your kitty. Yay. Probably lurking in the background. Sounds good. Amelia had a nap. That also sounds nice. The lady got to 88%. Ooh, 35 minutes left. Nice. Nancy got to 66% and a murder is announced, and 46, 11%, and 9%. Nice. Sue finished Second Chance Romance. Fun. Did you like it? Denise missed the first chat, had to get your blood drawn. Oh, okay, and go to the post office. Spend the first few sprints doing chores. You're determined to get some reading in today. Sounds good. I hope that happens. Amy read from Heart Talk, made your bed and tidied up your desk. Nice. Kristen, good morning to you. I hope you're well. Just read a bit of The Idiot. Ooh, I have that. How are you liking that? What are your thoughts? Also hoping to finish your reread of The Stranger. Is that the Camus one? Denise has not completed a book since December 23rd. Oh, going to restart the correspondent. Okay, have not had hot water since Thursday. Oh no, that's awful. I'm glad it's getting fixed today. I hope that happens early. Amelia also picks 3. Gina's loving The Flower Bearer, so originally chose it because of the cover. Nice. And Natalie also picks 3. Okay, you're clearly reading Baldwin. And Phoenix celebrate today as what is that, in block, which for you also kicks off spring cleaning. Oh, wow. And also your grandma's birthday. Wow, that's a lot of things all on the same day. That is a good point. This would be a good time to start spring cleaning, right? Because then you'd be done by spring. That sounds like a wise idea. The River's rating was amazing. I remember you liked it, Anne. Okay, time period. Okay. Another book that is similar time period as Clan of Cave Bear. Okay, gonna have to think about that one. Hello, Sophia. How are you? Oh yeah, get some warm tea. That sounds good. Not historic fiction, but prehistoric fiction. Right. Got it. Got it. Okay. I'll put my thinking cap on. And hello, Native Queen. How are you? You're reading The Scammer. Ooh, that sounds good. Is it a thriller? That's what I'm guessing. And the Flower Bearer was saying to Gina that the Flower Bearer is on a lot of predictions for the Women's Prize for nonfiction. Oh, what is the Flower Bearer about? I would have thought based on the title that it was fiction. So apparently I am not familiar with that book. Anyway, we have about 27 seconds to go. I think I'm going to see if I can move our clock so that we can still see it. I think if I put it up here near the top, it'll be fine. Yeah, there we go. And then we can leave it there the whole time. So that works. And then I'm actually going to take the Odyssey down so that we can just enjoy the outside. But just know Okay, and I'll put it up when we come back to chat because otherwise I know people will ask. But anyway, oh, I forgot. I need to change the timer so that we get our full hour. So let me do that as well. And then we will go into our first hour long sprint. You guys will just have to watch me change it in the background. Except I clicked the wrong thing, so that's not happening. Anyway, okay. Now we will have an hour on our clock and we are set to go into our next sprint. So happy sprinting, everyone. I'm going to go do some cleaning and then I'm going to get back to reading the Odyssey. And then I will talk to you guys when we get back. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I am currently in book 3 in the Odyssey. I just realized and remembered I had taken it off the screen. And yeah, I cleaned up my kitchen and breakfast during the beginning of that sprint, got stuff ready to clean my bathroom, spoke to my mom for quite a bit, and yeah, read some more in the Odyssey. And I will put that up on the screen just in case anyone new comes in and wonders what I'm reading. But that's what I'm working on. And it's going really well. I am enjoying following the story. I'm realizing there's very little that I remember about the beginning of the story. And I'm wondering, like, at what point I'm going to remember anything, if at all. I know I've read parts of both the Iliad and the Odyssey, so it's going to be interesting to see what parts that I read were from the Odyssey that I remember versus what parts are from the Iliad that I think were from the Odyssey, and on it goes. But yeah, I am enjoying it so far. I'm really liking it in verse. It's not rhyming verse, but it is in verse, and I like the way it reads. So I am enjoying this particular translation of it. I feel like I'm following the story really well, though I'm definitely still going to go back and look at a summary of each of the books that I'm reading today just to make sure I'm not missing anything. And I am on page 44, and we're reading to the end of book 4. And I think book 4 is the longest book I have to read today. And that goes to page 80. So I have about just under 40 pages to read. So yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to finish in some good time. So let me see if I can. I moved the camera just so I'd be a little more in the light while we chat here. Let's see, where did we leave off? Oh, yes. Okay. Hello, Victoria. How are you? You're going to listen as you work. You've been snowed in with sick kids. Oh, no. That would drive me stir crazy as well. So I can totally appreciate that. I'm going to take this down for right now because otherwise, as I move my head, it's going to get cut off. But I'm so sorry to hear that you've been so snowed in. And I hope that you enjoy the day with us and that, it helps you sort of get through the day and shakes it up a little bit. Anne was saying, isn't Clan of Cave Bear part of a series? Yeah, it is. I think he was hoping to find another book that was similar to it. I'm just set in the same time period, not necessarily the same series. Diana was asking if I've read any books by Jay Michener to Kurt. You know that Alaska starts out thousands of years earlier and continues to more current time. Oh, that's a really good point. And now that you say that, Diana, so do the books by Rutherford, like the books like Serum in London, New York, China. All of those start definitely like in prehistoric times or close to that and come forward. You've read them all, a new author with fresh views. The Flower Bearer is a memoir. Oh, okay. That's right, of Rushdie's wife. Okay, I have heard of this book. I just don't think the name of it stuck in my head. Thank you, Anne. And you've not read any Michener, but good suggestion. You tackle his Pulitzer first. And apologizes. A lot of people don't know that. Yeah, that's so true. And not exactly what Kurt was asking for, but Guns, Germs, and Steels is an eye-opening read. Who knew all about the various plants and animals and people? That's a good one. Diana just started reading Michener last year. Started with his The World Is My Home. And you're currently on Texas, a bit long but excellent, mixed real events and people with fictional ones. Yeah, Rutherford does the same thing. So I've heard if you like that style of things, that they're both good people to try. Anne is starting the Baldwin biography by popular vote, right? Going to lead down a huge rabbit hole, I bet. Andrea, Cloud Cuckoo Land started on a cliffhanger and is pulling you in. It's so good. It really is a good book. It's a strange book in terms of layout, but it's good. Gee, happy Monday. Busy working. Use the sprints to knock out some tasks. Sounds good. Oh, and I have to remember, guys, today to put my carnitas in the crock pot. In fact, that's probably the first thing I'm going to go and do when we go into our next sprint. I have this slow cooker meal that I've been meaning to make since Friday, and I keep forgetting to put it in the crock pot. The Baldwin one on audiobook sounds really good. It's about Baldwin, so hopefully hard to go wrong. You're adding it to your TBR. Looking forward to seeing how Anne likes it. Britta made it home. Yay! Unpack, eat, read. Sounds like a good plan. And the snow looks unreal. Oh, no, it's real. Trust me. And it's raining where you are. Oh, no. Hello, Bewitched. Reading James, a great and important book. Yep. Love the pacing and strong message about freedom and liberty. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's such a good book. Nancy got to 71%, 50%, 13%, and 12%. Did you add another book in there? I swear there were 4 at the start. It was the Secret Christmas Library? Did that get added in? Sue read chapter 1 in Crime and Punishment, 2 chapters in your nonfiction, and 6 poems by Edgar Allan Poe. And now you're going to pick out your daily jigsaw puzzle. Fun. You do one every day? Do you get through them every day? Or do you just work on them every day? Like, you mean like this is the one that's going to be working on? Hey, Millie, how are you? You're going to be using the next sprint to study. Sounds good. I hope you're well and that the study goes well. Lady called your grandma, finished your book, and snacking on sugar cookie icing. Ooh, yum. Amy almost finished reading Heart Talk, rather. Poems, beautiful poems and sentiment. Oh, made an important phone call and working on your journal. Nice. Denise worked on chores. We'll eat and do more chores. Hannah has 2 options for audiobooks. None the Wiser and Glittering Promises. Ooh. I don't know. I like the title of the second one. I say go with Glittering Promises. Kristen's 40% through The Idiot. You like the writing, but also completely vibes. Absolutely no plot. You have no idea where it's going. About 50 pages left, and The Stranger and Yes, Camus. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. I don't know that I would have expected that from The Idiot. I mean, I guess I expect it to be slow paced based on the blurb, but that's so funny that you're like, yeah, there's this is definitely like about the vibes. And Crochet Mima, all of Mishner's books start out with the first blade of grass. That's like the best description. And then the first blade of grass grew. And just finished the prologue. Very good. A lot of information that you weren't aware of. Nice. The Baldwin biography is on Denise's TBR, and she wants to hear Anne's thoughts. You love his writing. Hello, Michelle. How are you? You had to take the dog to the vet. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Positive vibes for Mabel. Oh, I hope she feels better and that it's nothing serious. Oh, how old is Mabel? I'm so sorry to hear that. It's always upsetting when our fur babies aren't doing well. So I hope she feels better. And Britta's also for Glittering Promises. Well, there you go. Now you have to go with Glittering Promises because 2 of us voted for it and nobody voted against. That's my theory. Oh, yeah. Positive vibes for Michelle's dog, Mabel. Oh. Well, that is it for this sprint. I'll face you guys a bit more outside once I walk away to do my cleaning, boo. And then, yeah, we'll have another hour to go. Yeah. Oh, your dog is Mabel too. Yes. Hugs from Mabel to Mabel. You need Go Tell It on a Mountain. I'm surprised you haven't read that, Anne. Your library is closed because the heat malfunctioned. Oh, no. Sue, you work one most days, usually around 400 pieces. Okay. You picked out the Old West town. You work on them during chatty times or listening to an audiobook. Fun. Yeah, I didn't realize you had one each day. And okay, glittering promises for Hannah. Mabel is a rescue. You got her 2 years ago, and she already had a frosted senior face. Okay, so maybe 12ish. Okay, well, let us know. Hope things go well, and I'm glad they could see her today and take her for the day. And that is it. We are going to go into our next sprint. We will chat some more when we come back. So happy reading or working or whatever you're doing, and I'll see you guys in an hour. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go that round? Mine went well. I'm going to move my seat over. Here we go. Yeah, my sprint went really well. I spent some of the time cleaning. I had a little snack, and then I read some more in the Odyssey. I keep wanting to call the book Odysseus and call Odysseus the Odyssey. Like, make it make sense. It's not making any sense in my mind. The book is. The names, I don't know. I just want to flip flop them the whole time. But the reading is going well. I am about 6 pages away from the end of my daily reading. I have been taking time at the end of each book to just write a quick plot summary of what happened, just so that I don't forget when I go back and look over it. And yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's pretty slow paced in terms of like what is happening, but I like how there's like the occasional embedded narratives. I'm finding the different characters that Telemachus is running into to be very interesting. We finally started getting into some of like the backstories of like, let me tell you what happened when I was out on the ocean. So I'm loving the little stories they tell. And I also like the little moments of like, this is what they were doing around the house, or like they pulled up a chair and a little table and everybody cleaned their little fingers. Yeah, there's just some like little quaint moments in there amongst all the storytelling of brave men who are, being honored by the gods. So yeah, I'm having a good time. Let me check and see how you guys did during that sprint. And was saying you may have read it, but you don't own it, because we were talking about some books. Kristen was saying that her Mabel is also a rescue you got as a senior, and she's 12ish. You guys have practically the same dog. I love it. Hey, Swank, how are you? Happy Groundhog's Day. In Block Day. What is that? Was that the one that we were talking about earlier? That's the like halfway point. Happy Tater Tot Day and Happy Hedgehog Day. Ooh, we hadn't heard that one yet. Hello, Jessica. Feeling a bit beaten up. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh no, you had to get a tetanus shot. Oh, well, hey, at least that helped. And you are getting ready for your sprints, which should probably be on by now if you guys like to sprint hop. Hello, Grace. How are you? Good morning. Reading Stolen Focus. Ooh, 83% in. Must be good. Hello, Ryan. How are you? Wait, no. A Book Nook. That's not Ryan, is it? I don't think so. I get so confused ever since they took the names away. You're going to be writing and then dinner. Sounds good. Ooh, you ordered Japanese food. What did you get? And hello, Mai. How are you? Good to see you. I hope you're well. And Shayna made it back. Yay. Don't feel great about the interview. Oh, definitely got a bit stumped. Okay. But just have to wait and see. Think you'll work on your book journal and then decide what to read. Sounds good. And, good vibes. Crossing our fingers. Hope it all works out in the end, regardless. Britta can't quite decide what to read. Maybe start your reread of Orlando, because you're doing Orlando and Orlanda, right? Am I just making that up? I'm feeling like very boxed in here. Like I've got like this triangle of things going on. Maybe I'll do this for now, and also that, and sit up a little taller, or maybe lower my camera slightly. There we go. But yeah, are you reading both books? I feel like you said you were. That doesn't mean that you were, but I feel like you said you were. And Sue ate breakfast, fed the kitties, worked on your jigsaw puzzle, watched some YouTube videos. You can't read while you eat. Yeah. You think it harks back to your dad not allowing you to eat at the dinner table. Oh, yeah. You don't want to bring up bad memories. And or not letting you read at the dinner table, I'm guessing is what you meant. Kurt missed the last sprint. You were reading. You already read Guns, Germs, and Stills, and it was good. Certainly dense, not for everyone. Yep. And like, wasn't there something else that came out about Guns, Germs, and Steel? Like, I don't know if it was a controversy, but just like more information that was like, oh, some of this was now realizing was inaccurate. I remember there was something else going on with that book, and I don't remember what anymore. Hello, Jamie. How are you? Happy Monday to you as well. I hope work is going well for you. And yeah, thank you. We will enjoy our reading. Nancy got to 80%, 54, 19, and 16% in our books. I think you're going to finish one soon. Hey, Alicia, how are you? Happy Monday. You're just joining, doing all the things, showering, reading, budget, staying warm. Yeah, I know. When is it supposed to warm up there, Alicia? I think later this week, my dad was saying. But I don't know about for where you are. You messaged a friend and listened to her voice message as well and did some much needed yoga. Nice. Also talked to hubby. Nice. No, see, this is Ryan. So then, yeah, now I'm confused. See, I just remember the books in your name, but then the more I thought about it, I was like, that's not Ryan. Anyway, hello. You've been working and slowly getting chores done while listening to your audiobook. Nice. What audiobook? Lady worked on your Hercad spreadsheet and listened to your audio of A Court of Silver Flames. Got to 36%. Nice. Denise ate lunch. Took a call from your congresswoman's office. You had to go to them for help with Social Security. Oh, I remember you talking about that. They've been underpaying you for almost a year. They were underpaying you a lot. Ooh, big pay coming in for you, but still, like, how much nicer would it have been to have that the whole time? Well, has it all been worked out? Is it getting worked out? Hannah got to 11% in glittering promises. Yay, and you're enjoying it. Hi, Melina. How are you? Oh, glad to have you with us as you rot on your sofa. I hope that goes well. At least it's not brain rot, right? Denise, also, the workers arrived to replace your hot water. Yay! You can have all the hot things today. Just started reading, made it to page 6. Alicia, oh, okay, it's the Celtic Festival marking the beginning of spring. Okay, halfway between the winter. Okay, this was what we were talking about earlier. Yes. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, a pagan holiday celebrating the beginning of spring. Also Candlemas. Oh, okay, that's where I was getting confused. I didn't realize that the other name for it is Candlemas. Orlando first and then Orlando. Yeah, Orlando. Yeah, I have both of those and I plan on doing the same thing. Phoenix is another celebrating in block. It's a celebration at the beginning of spring. For you, the kickoff. Oh, right, that's right. My memory. Beginning, not begging. Put dinner in the crock pot. So did I, Anne. Yay, I did it. We will have dinner tonight because it's literally the only thing we have for dinner. Alicia, you won't return to the 60-70 range until later this week. Okay, Saturday or Sunday. But still, at least it's coming, even though it's really, really harsh weather for you guys right now. We won't be going back to 60s or 70s for another couple months. Amelia's setting up your new Filofax. Ooh, that's fun. Who would have thought that you would use one again after all these years? But they have some like cute designs the last couple of years that I've seen. And I've been so tempted. But I'm trying not to get any other type of like reading journal-y type of thing. You can see where the Baldwin biography is addictive. Ooh, that's nice in a book. Denise just got started with Congress. Okay, they will be contacting Social Security today. Okay, yeah, I know. It is good that you have a pension. I'm just glad though that you like were able to figure out that they were underpaying you, because I'm sure a lot of people have missed that. Swank's been trying to organize your life. You've signed up for too many workshops. Oh, well, yeah. Okay, there's the silver lining. You're learning a lot, workshopping all of it. Hopefully you'll come out with lots of new skills, ideas, and plans. Right? It could be worse. So there's the upside of it. So I'll bring the clock back so you guys can see. But we are going to go into our next sprint. I'm probably going to start by finishing up the last couple of pages I have. Then I'm going to get a lot of cleaning done. And then I'll come back and I'll be reading my other book for the rest of the day. And Amelia was giving into the trend. Thank you. The nostalgia got you. I get that. Yeah. You'll do well, Swank. Hello, Teresa. You'll be reading Dead Secret. That's right. How are you enjoying that? It's like a surprise every time you tell me to. Diana, It's not like the other ones. It's a series of shorts regarding World War II. Oh, and was it inspiration for the movie? I did not know that. Thanks for sharing, and hopefully that helps Kurt in his decision making. All right, we've got an hour back on the clock. I'm going to finish my couple of pages in this book, update some things, and then go and clean, and I will see you guys all back in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Let me put myself a little more in light. Yeah, my sprint went well, and apparently the end of that sprint really went really fast. This is going to be one of our longer breaks, so you have 15 minutes if you need to go and do stuff, stretch, just really give yourself a good long break here, get some food ready, laundry, put stuff in the crock pot, change into your jammies, whatever time of the day it is, whatever you need to do. My sprint went well. I did finish the last few pages that I needed to read in the Odyssey. I finished cleaning most of my bathroom. I just have the floor left to clean. I have some laundry going, switched that all around. I swear I did something else, but I don't remember what anymore. And then I went back to the other book that I'm reading, which is like a secret book right now, if you will. And yeah, my day is going well. I feel like it's going at a reasonable pace, given that it's only 1:30 where I am. So I don't feel like it's going too fast, even though that sprint went fast. But I think it's because I did so many things during the sprint. So I'm pretty happy with how things are going. Let me see how things went for you. So let me scroll back. There was a lot of chatter during the sprint. Teresa's enjoying I was about to call it all sorts of things, the Dead Secret. I'm glad. Diana, which was a musical by Rodgers and Hammerstein, and nothing like the book. This was in a reference to South Pacific. Oh, that's interesting that it's nothing like the book. I guess really just an inspiration there, huh? Kurt never saw the movie because it's short stories. You've never read it. You're not a big short story fan, but you did finish The Decapitated Chicken. That's right. I forgot about that. Oh, that is such a funny title. Your library needs to be straightened before you trip over your pile of books. Uh-oh. Yep, that would be bad, Anne. So maybe this is a good break to do that on. South Pacific is a book he won the Pulitzer Prize for. Oh, if you start with that, you'll be disappointed. This is for Missioner. You read that one, and the other three you read are starting from the beginning of time. The 1909, The Decapitated Chicken, best 8 pages you read in January. Love that. The collection is worth it for that one alone. From Uruguay. Okay, pre-magical realism, sure. You think you will miss the next sprint? All right, have a good time at work, Kurt. Diana is reading a short story every day this year. He started with Lang's Green Fairy book. And so many authors have collections, you will just grab hold of another to vary them. I love that. That's fun. Andrea, 80 pages into Cloud Cuckoo Land. There's a new translation of the Odyssey by Emily Wilson, yep, which is highly rated. She's translated the text in apparently more accurately gendered way. Yeah, I've heard really good things about her translations. I do at some point want to read her translations, but I feel like I want to have a good idea of the story and how it's been told before I read like her translation of it. Because I feel like what's in popular memory is that. And so I want to be very aware of like the impact it's having. Otherwise, I'm just going to think hers is a good story and not notice the difference it makes. That's how I feel about it anyway. Nancy finished. Yay! And then also got to 58%, 22%, and 20% in your other books. So how was The Murder is Announced? Was it announced? Did you figure it out? Hello, Viviana. And this is some very beautiful descriptive writing. Oh, lovely. And May is finally home and can join the sprints. Yay. Welcome back. Lady got to 43% and starting on lunch. Oh, I love Dino Nuggets. Why are those nuggets so good? And Shell's mac and cheese because you have toddlers. That's like the ultimate American toddler meal right there. Sue, listen to your audiobook while working on your jigsaw puzzle. Bucknick wrote 30 words. I don't know why I'm struggling with the words. Sue was saying good afternoon to Anne. Alicia showered, ate lunch, closed the January budget, and opened February and cleaned up your desk. Nice. Hey, text, how are you? 28 pages into Fangs So Bright and Deadly. Book 2 and a duology. Ooh, nice. I like duologies. Like, give me a little extra story, but not too much. And said hi to Sue. Britta, the sprint went fast, read 80 pages. Nice. Answered some messages. Excellent. Sue wanted to know how you are. I'm doing well. How are you, Sue? What are you up to? Teresa went outside to feed and water the birds and read a chapter in The Dead Secret. Nice. And Anne asked Sue how she was. I love your guys' conversation. Amelia is going to sit down for reading now, too. Yay for reading. Oh, you have a sinus headache. Okay, but you're doing okay. Boo for sinus headaches. Denise uploaded your short story or your Social Security correspondence. Oh, okay. Read 14 pages on page 20. Oh, blueberry honey flavored coffee. Ooh, yum. I forgot about blueberry coffee. I love blueberry coffee. It's the weirdest combination, but I think it reminds me of like breakfast because it's like coffee and blueberry muffins. Speaking of which, last week, guys, I won at book club. Like I went to my local book club and our opening icebreaker was if you could open a restaurant that only made one dish, what would it be? And you guys can feel free to answer that. We had read Automatic Noodle, in which some robots start a restaurant that only serves noodles. So if you could open a restaurant that only served one food, what would it be? My answer was muffins, and I'm going to claim that I was the winner because as soon as I said muffins, everybody went, muffins? And then continued to talk about muffins for the rest of the night. Like, we all liked everything everybody else said, but muffins, like apparently everybody wanted a muffin. Anyway, that was a huge tangent. I want blueberry muffins and coffee, or at least blueberry coffee. Kristen got to part 2 in The Idiot, just over halfway. Still no idea what may happen. Is anything happening, Kristen? About 40 pages left in The Stranger. Going to get some work done the next couple of sprints and finish The Stranger this evening. Sounds like a plan. Phoenix used the sprint to write the monthly abatement letter to your slumlord. Over stuff he still hasn't fixed. How annoying. And you go to the post office later to grab the money order and pay rent. Sounds good. I'm sorry, I can't stand, I was about to say slumlords, but basically that, slumlords. Also managed to get a few things done around the house. Sounds good. Andrea said makes sense. Denise loved Cloud Cuckoo Land. Yep, 5 stars for me too. Hey Kendra, how are you? You've been lurking. Got the kitchen and bedroom cleaned. Nice job. Load of laundry done. Finished both books you were almost done with. Yay, and high five for sure. That's a lot. You're making good use of your sprints. And wants to read 2 translations of the Iliad and Odyssey at the same time. Ooh, okay. You do that. And Britta loved the Emily Wilson translation. I've heard nothing bad about it. It's so good. Andrea was saying to Denise, if you want, Madam Books does read alouds of the Odyssey, and her commentary is great. Ooh, that's good to know. Thank you. I will definitely look into that. Now you want to try blueberry coffee? Oh my gosh, it's so good. And then if you put cream in it, it's like blueberries, coffee, muffin, and cream all rolled into one. And if you live near a Wegmans, which is a grocery store, and if you know what it is, you know what it is, they have a Wegmans brand blueberry coffee. Chef's kiss. Hands down, best blueberry coffee I've ever had. Anytime I'm near a Wegmans, that's one of the things that I'm like, bringing some home. Oh, pizza. Nice. Hey, Jamie, how are you? You don't know what is in your kids' fruit snacks, but they have cured your headache. Caffeine? That would be so disturbing. But hey, at least maybe now you have a trick. How strange. Or maybe your blood sugar was low. Yours would be potatoes. So Denise would be pizza. I don't know why I couldn't say that word. Book nip would be potatoes. There is a lot you could do with potatoes. I think potatoes like was second favorite, particularly baked potatoes. What kind of fruit snacks? Yeah, I know. That's what I'm wondering. Tex would do cupcakes. Yeah. The Sam's brand fruit snacks. How strange. If you ordered a book in January and it arrives in February, which month's book haul is it? I'd say February. I don't count it as a book haul until it's like in my hands. Never had those. Usually get the Welch's. An everything squash restaurant could be fun. Oh, that would be cool. I like that. Yeah. Your kids like them. They're cheaper and they're holiday themed. That's fun. Sue would do soup. Spiel would do eggs. That would be interesting. A cheese sandwich cafe that serves huge variety of cheese sandwiches and teas. Yep. Somebody else had a grilled cheese one as well. French toast. Yeah, that sounds good. Now I'm just hungry. Your husband is obsessed with filtered coffee from India. Ooh, what does he like about that? Interesting. And Alicia said, cute lady. The Mayor's Frederick's brand of blueberry honey coffee is also delicious. Got dark chocolate strawberry. Ooh, yum. I can't do the chocolate and coffee mix though, because my stomach's like, yeah, you thought. A restaurant that only serves potatoes would be your nemesis. You had to give them up because they made your hands hurt. Oh, but you love them. Oh, that's interesting. Why would they make your hands hurt? I know if I eat shellfish, my hands hurt because I get swollen, but that's like an allergy. And Swink is watching the workshop videos. Which ones are you on? Have you learned anything new? Are you ready to workshop something? Tex would go to an egg restaurant in a heartbeat. Does cake count? Yeah, I mean, it's just a restaurant of one item of edible something. So a cake restaurant sounds good to me. Nothing but cake, breakfast, lunch, dinner, snacks. Phoenix, I know. I'm also being made hungry by this conversation. Mistakes were made. Diana usually has banana nut coffee, and you would serve fish and chips, not together, but as your restaurant. It was 70 years ago when Catholics couldn't eat fish on Fridays or during Lent. When you just got a book that you ordered in January and you're counting it in February. Makes sense. Yeah, now the rules are just during Lent that you can't have it on Friday. There's some still observe the every Friday. My forgot to unmute your computer. I've done that before. Got to 21% of the babysitter lives. Nice. And that was Diana saying she was counting it for February. Inflammation. Oh, okay. Yep. Your body has decided to react to them. No idea if it's permanent yet or not. Oh, no. Well, let's hope not. But yeah, that's what would happen to me with shellfish is I get the inflammation in my hands. So I know that pain you're talking about, and it's not worth the food. Tex, he says that his old favorite coffee tastes like garbage. He said it tastes so much better and doesn't make him pee like crazy. Okay, I don't know about that last one, but okay, might have to try some Indian filtered coffee. An art workshop. Ooh, that's fun, Swank. And Andrea would do pastries. And Phoenix was saying, the not making you pee like crazy has caught your interest. You've showed somebody else on the filtered Indian coffee. Or Indian, is it Indian filtered coffee or is it, what? Yeah, Indian filtered coffee. That's fun. I have never heard of that. I might have to keep an eye out for that and the blueberry coffee. I'm going to the grocery store tomorrow, so I know what I'm looking for. Anyway, that brings us to the end of our long break. We're going to go back because Good luck on whatever you're working on for the next hour, and I will see you when that hour is over. Happy sprinting, everybody. Hello and welcome back. How did that sprint go for everyone? Mine went well. I got a decent amount done. I have finished cleaning my bathroom. I feel like there's something else in there that I wanted to clean and I'm forgetting, but maybe that's just me. I'm hoping so. During the next sprint, I'm probably going to get myself some yogurt. I'm thinking that's sounding kind of good. And yeah, the house is starting to smell like the food that I remembered to put in the crock pot. So, yay. And yeah, I'm just enjoying my time reading. I have a couple of tasks I need to do. I apparently need to put some more lotion on my hands. And that is how my day is going. So, let me check in on you and see what you guys got up to. When we left off, we were talking about all sorts of coffee. And then Teresa, oh yeah, we were also talking about how as Catholics you can or can't eat meat on most Fridays now. Teresa's making the point that continuing to not ever eat meat on Friday makes it easier during Lent. That would be true. Text was sharing with us about the filtered Indian coffee. Before he would have caffeine gum when you went out for the P factor. Oh, wow. It's coffee from India using this filter tin, something similar to a coffee press. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's like a two-step thing. So it's the coffee from India, and then it's also how he makes it at home. Interesting. And hello, Casey. You're starting Daughter of the Forest. Nice. Is that the one with the girl and the swans and the brothers? That, that's what comes to mind. I think that's the right book. Fantasy, right? Swank, the next workshop is Motivation and ADHD. You have learned so much, took several last month: ADAD, Autism, Organization, and Simplify Your Life. Nice. Sounds like you're getting some good lessons out of them. And hey, Lauren, how are you doing? Happy Monday to you as well. You're a little late, no worries. We've got plenty of time to go. It's been a crazy Monday. Oh no. And you're here and reading Ellen Hildebrand, The Perfect Couple. Sounds good. Well, I'm glad you could make it and I hope you enjoy your reading. And finished January. You'll not talk about how many books you added. You're going to blame it on January being your birthday. Well, there you go. Right? It only happens once a year. Sue finished your jigsaw puzzle and listened to the curious incident of the dog in the nighttime. Ooh, I feel like I read that back in like high school, but I remembered nothing about it. Text finished page 54 and another chapter. Nice. Britta was saying that her and Andrea could team up and have a pastries and cake restaurant. I love that. You could serve blueberry coffee, and it would be like all of my dreams come true. The book nook wrote some more, read about 10 pages in The Black Lizard, and began studying. Nice. Ryan's been working on some volunteer work. Oh, for the local archives. Unfortunately, this batch was on the dull side. Oh no. I know, it's always like, ooh, archives, interesting stuff. And then there's like boring things mixed in there a lot. My son did some archival work last summer, and that was his experience, was it would be like boring things and then, ooh, really interesting, and then back to boring. Amy's been reading Sunrise on the Reaping. Ooh, a book club with your 2 adult children. Nice. I love that you guys do books together. That's really fun. Between my husband, my son, and I, we don't have enough in common in our reading taste for that to really work out in a satisfying way. Nancy got to 60%, 31%, 22%, and 2% in the new book, which is Demian by Hess. Interesting. And hello, Snowy. How are you? You're going to work on how to lose a goblin in 10 days. Wow, interesting. You know, you could do a whole like week or month of like how to lose a something. And then you'd have to compare like which one had the best scheme. Because I would imagine they would all be different, right? Because I feel like there's like how to lose a boyfriend or a husband, I like Goblin. That's a good twist on like the theme there, if you will. 100 pages left. Very cute so far, I would imagine. So I'm guessing it's like a cozy fantasy in the feel. Sounds good. Now I have to decide what I want. There's a part of me that really just wants tea and cookies. And then there's the part of me that knows that what I need is like some yogurt and like granola and fruit and that kind of jazz. So that's probably what I'm going to have because I can have the decaf tea later. Phoenix heading out to pay the rent and run errands. Sounds good. I hope that all goes well for you. Your kids started reading the series when they were teenagers and now they're 23 and 25. I love that they're still, reading it. Inspired by Lord of the Rings, but a cozy fantasy. Oh, I got it. I get the reference. That is cute. Jamie, your family kind of does a book club by passing on finished books to each other, but your siblings bristle at the thought of reading the same book in the same week or month and talking about it. They're like, we're not doing that. See, even that, I feel like, so like my family had a book club for a couple of years and it worked really well, but we definitely discovered we all had very different reading tastes. And this wasn't my immediate family. This was like me, my mom, my aunt, my grandmother, two of my cousins would occasionally join in. And we had a fun time discussing the books, but like our tastes were so not similar. And I find I tend to like book clubs where like if somebody else is picking the book, they at least have similar tastes to me so that they're books I'd want to read as opposed to just reading like completely random books, which does have the advantage of like, okay, if it's random books, then you might be introduced to something you would otherwise not try. But I don't particularly find that's the case for me. So what about you guys? If you're in book clubs, do you just like any book clubs so long as you like get to try the book or get to like discuss books with people? Or do you prefer book clubs where like you're reading a book you'd really want to read? Like, like that's, for example, why I'm now in the sci-fi and fantasy book club at my local bookstore. I don't know what I was trying to say. It tends to be more sci-fi than fantasy. And even when it is fantasy, it tends to be a fantasy that's like blended with science fiction, which is interesting now that I think about it, because if you were in that book club for the fantasy, you'd probably be really disappointed. But yeah, let me know if you guys have a preference. And how many of you are in book clubs? I feel like a lot of us are in book clubs because I feel like it comes up like fairly frequently. So anyway, we must have time to go back into our next sprint. And what am I going to be doing this time? I'm done with my cleaning. Yeah, so I mentioned I'm going to have my yogurt and I might do my leg exercises and maybe my eye therapy. I haven't done that yet today. I'm trying to do like 15 minutes of moving around each sprint. And it was easier this morning because like I had things to do in terms of cleaning. And now that I'm like, I don't have anything else to do other than sitting stuff, I don't want to necessarily do it back. You're going to see about joining your local bookstore's Jane Austen book club. Just waiting to hear back. Nice. Britta prefers book clubs with different tastes, discovering books you would never read, which is great. But the downside is that you had to read some horrible books. Exactly. Like, I like the idea more than the practice. Because then I'm like, I already know I don't want to read that book. For Teresa, Jim and you belong to a silent book club. Yeah, that's a nice version too, where you read what you want for an hour. That is coming up this weekend. Nice. I hope you guys enjoy. And if you guys are interested in Silent Book Club, I think there's like a website, like a nationwide website here that you can look up Silent Book Club. I don't know if it's silentbookclub.com or something like that. And you can find local chapters to you. So if you like the idea of that. Amelia does both. You're part of book clubs that are reading books you were interested in anyway, but you're also part of ones that challenge you. I like that. Yeah, like I'm going to a random meeting, hopefully at the end of this month, because they're reading Native Son. And I'm like, perfect. I'll already have read it for my book club so that I can go and discuss it with more people. So that is my plan. So, anyway, all right, let's get into our next sprint. I'm going to go yogurt and do other things, and I'll be back to reading, and I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did that sprint go for everyone? My sprints are going well today. You can see kind of the setup we're going to have later this evening once it's dark outside. Well, for half a second, I thought I saw some flurries, but no such luck. Anyway, my sprints are going well, but I don't know why the last like 10 minutes of that sprint, I got so sleepy. Like I'm still feeling sleepy. Like I could really take a nap or something right now, like instantly. Anyway, hopefully I'll get over that because I feel like it's 4 o'clock and that it's way too late to take a nap. But man, the slow cooker is smelling good and I can't wait. We're having carnitas burritos tonight. And now that I think about it, I need to think about what we're having with it. Veggies of some sort, probably salad as well. Anyway, during the next sprint, I'm probably going to figure out what I'm having for dinner and get up and walk around and try not to fall asleep. And then I'm going to read some more. Though I might sit here on the couch and do that because I'm kind of tired of sitting in the chair. Also, like my book is a hardback, and I don't know about you, but I hate holding like large hardbacks in my hand. After a while, I'm like, I could just be holding a weight for a good hour. So, yeah. So, I'm going to move you so that you can look back outside still. So, you probably won't see me, but I'm going to be sitting here. Let's see here. Now, if I go back, we were talking about different things, including Silent Book Club. And Teresa's Silent Book Club is through the library. That's cool. I think that makes sense since the library is quiet a lot anyway. Do you guys like do a little discussion or anything at the end or talk? Or like book happy hour? Jamie's was saying once you have your bookstore, you might host a weekly silent book club in your shop. That would be cool. Do you have plans for starting your bookshop? Like, is that like in the progress or is that like future dream or plan? Amy used to be part of an in-person book club, and now you're part of 2 virtual book clubs. Nice. It is already 3. It's almost 4 at this point, Anne. What is happening? And Text ate lunch, watched an episode of a show, and wove on your inkle loom during the sprint. What kind of loom is that? And now back to your book. Sounds good. Oh, you DNF'd the anti-memetics halfway through? Liked the idea, but didn't find the execution interesting enough to keep going. That's interesting because a lot of people have talked about the execution of that book, and some have ended up liking it and some haven't. So now I'm really curious. I really need to get that like on a TBR soon, or just read it and like mess up my reading plans for the month. But I'm so curious about that because it seems like it's getting very mixed feedback from those who have picked it up. Lady took a break, ate lunch, and helped set up for a small birthday party. Now you're back to reading A Court of Silver Flames and working on your Herkiad spreadsheet. Nice. You got silent reading events regularly and you're loving it, or you go to them. Nice. Text, you go to the library to 4 library book clubs a month. 1 in your neighborhood, 2 through Discord. Oh, 4 of the clubs have specific but different themes from one another. You love it. I know, book clubs are so fun. You just get to talk with people about the books and think thoughts about the books, hear other people's thoughts about the books. Nancy got to 67%, 38, 26, and 12. Nice. And Lauren, you said earlier, but then you said hi earlier. Yes, you did. But then you had a meeting. Okay, so hi for real this time. Welcome back for a more permanent stay, I guess. Sue ate lunch, watched some YouTube, played with your daughter's cat. Nice. Emily, hello. Just got home from work, going to change into PJs and eat dinner. Leftover frozen pizza. Yum, 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 yum. I think I'm hungry. I had a protein shake instead of yogurt, and I'm hungry. I think I'm going to have to make something else to eat, but I kind of don't want to because like dinner will be ready soonish in like 2 hours. Jay, you're back. Can't wait to dive into a good book. Yay. I hope errands went well. Alicia got the kids from school, finished the budget stuff, figured out dinner, and started putting things away in the library. Nice. Britta never tried a silent book club, but it sounds fabulous. We'll check out whether there's any in your neighborhood. Yeah, it's nice. Like, I like the idea of going to a silent book club and then at the end of each meeting, like taking like 15, 20 minutes where like each person gets to say like one sentence about their book that they think would encourage other people to read it if they want to, something like that. Like, but definitely silent reading and then like happy hour afterwards. Jamie got to 53% in your book, probably a 4.75 stars. No, okay, that's good. Good story and a part of trans history that you'd not heard much about, but the multiple time settings is a bit too disorienting. Okay, I got you. So, like, everything but that little bit. What book are you reading again, Jamie? I've forgotten. Yeah. Jay was also like, wait, what book is that? Recently finished The Risk It Takes to Bloom. Ooh. You're hoping to file your LLC partnership this month? Ooh, nice. Is it going to be brick and mortar online? What's the situation? Where do we go to come to this amazing bookshop this summer? Potentially, which sounds awesome. An inkle loom is a narrow width loom that makes bands like belts. Oh, okay. Cool. And another parent just brought your daughter home from school because there is still no buses. Oh, have they not had buses because of the snow? And like, what sense does that make? Like, you can't take the bus, so good luck. Or does she ride the city bus, in which there is also none of? What's happening with your buses? We should buddy read the Anti-Memetics Division. Yeah. Who else wants to read it? That could be our first Barnacle buddy read. Anybody else want to read this book that not everybody's liking? If nothing else, we could all read it and get halfway through like Amelia, who's not the only person to get halfway through and be like, I don't know that I like this book. Would that be a bad way to start with a book that none of us end up liking, that I recommended to you nonetheless? Teresa, your book club meets at different locations, usually cafes around town. That's a cute idea. And you can talk if you want for 15, 20 minutes or just write on a list what your reading was. And she sends it out to all who are registered. I like the idea of listing what you're reading. Ours happens at a local nonprofit bookstore, and they have like a little happy hour at the end that you can stay for if you want. And people will discuss then whatever they want, but usually book related stuff. Oh, the Lilac People. Okay, I've heard of that one. And you read that last year, Jay, and we're also not aware of that period. Interesting. Lauren's 78% into Ellen Hildebrandt, The Perfect Couple. It's really good. Once you finish, you want to, that you will have 15 books read for the year and start on another. Nice. Hey, Flo. Every Monday evening, you attend a silent book club via Google Meets. Ooh, it's a nationwide club. Nice. And you're not sure you can post the name of it. Oh, well, it should let you post the name, or do you mean like you're not sure if they'd be okay with you? But you can post names of things in the comments and in the chat. You just can't post links. So you could say like, this is the name, and you'd have to look it up on like Facebook or something like that. It just doesn't want people like jumping in and spamming with links to things. That's exactly how your silent book club go. Plus a nice beverage and a cake. Ooh, yum. Yeah. Denise, missed the last chat. You were checking out the job and paying, worked on a puzzle, and took a nice hot shower. That all sounds good, though. It'll probably be in Florence, Colorado, a donation-based used bookstore and craft supply shop. Not a nonprofit, but focused on redirecting stuff that would otherwise be landfilled. Yes, this is my thought too, Jamie. Like, I'm surprised that wouldn't be able to be a nonprofit. I mean, I guess you could make it for profit if that was your thought. But I want to open up some sort of a nonprofit version of that. That's literally just a place for people to like change books. But I like the addition of crafts in there. I'm excited to see how that goes. Are you going to share it on your channel? Amelia would love to overhear your discussions and then because what to discuss. However, you could exchange theories of what is going on. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You'll have to ask the facilitator if it's allowed. Okay, I got you. You looked at setting up your shop as a nonprofit, but the legal structure is much more complicated to set up and maintain. I gotcha. It makes sense. Yeah. And hello, Beth. Just joined. Glad to have you here. And you joined right in time because we're going into our next sprint. So we've got an hour on the clock up here, up where there ish, this end. And I will see you guys back in an hour and we will chat some more. And I'm going to sit over here on the couch, but I'm going to point you back outside so you can look at the snow and the birds and the bees. No bees, but birds. And I'll talk to you in an hour when we get back. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How was everybody's sprint? I think we're going to have to change to this view because I'm getting cold. I think it's time to start turning on the fireplace, which is really early today. And I don't know if that's because I'm also still really sleepy and hungry or what. But anyway, let me know how your sprint went. My sprint went well. I am continuing to read Am I Not Sharing With You mystery book, and that is going well. It is so gloomy out today. It is like overcast. Like if I look blue and gray, it's partially because I haven't fixed the exposure on my camera, but it's also because that's literally the color light that is on me. Anyway, yeah, my sprint went well. I felt like there was something else I was going to say, but I've totally forgotten. So in the next sprint, I'm going to push my chair and table back so that they're actually in the corner over there. So they're not like literally randomly behind me. And then I'm going to turn on the fireplace and we'll get all snug and cozy. And I'm going to move, I was about to say the TV. Like, I'm so used to like thinking of it that way that that's like literally what I'm calling it now. So I'll place that there so that my son can inevitably end up walking in the middle of all of it. And yeah, I'm looking forward to reading the rest of this evening with you guys. I hope you are as well. It's going to be time for dinner soon. I had a snack too. Did it help? No. I'm at that in between time where like you want a snack, but you don't want a snack because you know it's gonna like partially ruin your dinner appetite, but then dinner is still so far away that you want a snack. You know what I'm talking about? That's where I'm at and what I'm feeling. Let's see how things were going for you. Jay was saying you could even stop by Florence. You're up I-25 frequently. Oh, fun! So then you could join. You could visit Jamie's bookshop. That would be cool. And was explaining the bus situation. Okay, her school's in the inner city and is private. Your streets and sidewalks are still in bad shape. Oh, so she takes the like city bus that I'm guessing, and it's still not like coming to your area. That is frustrating. I hope you're able to get to your appointment. Anne was asking if anyone had read Tropic of Cancer. Hey, Danny, how are you? You're reading First Lord's Fury on your break at work. Last book in a series you've been reading for a little over a year. Oh, yes, I totally get that feeling where you're like, no, that's the end. After all that time you've been in there. And Britta said, yes, you have read Tropic of Cancer. Unfortunately. Oh, no. And Anne was asking if it's that bad. And Hannah B, hello. We are going to be here until 9. So my guess is at this point is there'll probably be at least 3, if not 4 more sprints. But yep, I will be going till 9 p.m. Eastern time. So it's 5 p.m. where I am now. I'll be going for another 4 hours. And thank you guys for answering. Hannah also likes Hannah B's username. Your grandma used to call you Hannah B. Oh, that's cute. So sweet. And thank you. Also dropped a YouTube channel and a subscribe. Yay. The Hannahs are coming together. Ladies logging off the charts, phone and laptop. Well, thanks for joining. I hope you have a great week. And Snowy finished. Yay for finishing a book. And you're waiting for a nap too. Okay, so it's not just me. Is it like nap time? Universal nap time / bedtime / whatever it is time? No matter what time it is in the world right now, it's time to sleep. And bought these kitty appetizers. Okay, gave them to Nemo. Oh, the smell was too much? Too much for you or too much for Nemo? Nemo being the kitty. Did Nemo not like them? Or was it like, wow, yeah, that's a feast for everyone? Nancy got to 70%, 43, and 30%. Nice. Text read to page 79, the end of the chapter. Your goal was 80. Ooh, nice. So you're calling that a win? That is a win. And you're also a chapter further than you thought you would be. That's awesome. Really good progress. Jamie got to 68% of your book, still hovering at 4.75. Okay. Definitely be recommending it for Coda's LGBTQ themed readathon in June. Oh, there you go. And that was the blue something flowers. I feel like I almost have the name. 37 pages. Oh, David Copperfield. Oh my gosh. Beth, how are you liking it? The first like handful of pages I will grant are like not the most riveting and kind of hard to get into. Because personal opinion, I don't think Charles Dickens was that great at openings. At least he doesn't write openings that like I love, even though I love the first line of David Copperfield. Like I think his entire books up to the exposition are sometimes like, where is this going? Amelia started Orlando by Jacqueline Hartman, getting very sleepy, so you might have to go to bed soon. Sounds good. Good night if you fall asleep before saying goodbye. Ooh, 20 pages left in The Stranger for Kristen. And Flo's about to go to your parents to walk the dad. Okay, well, have a great walk. I figured you meant walk with dad. Enjoy your time with him, Flo. Denise started the dishwasher, put some nail strengthener on, worked on your puzzle, listened to music, will eat and read. Sounds fun. Crochet Mima, you've been hungry for 3 days. Yeah, I know. Sometimes I feel like the cold just makes me want to like hibernate in every sense. I tell myself that as well. Jamie's looking forward to meeting several people in person that you see in chats when you have your bookshop open. Oh, that would be fun. And you'll need to get a printer that can handle photo paper so you can have a photo wall. Oh, yeah. That would be cool. That would be very cool. And a lot of printers have that feature nowadays. Jamie's talked with one local author, so you'll probably also be hosting author talks and book tour shops. If I'm ever in Colorado, Jamie, I will definitely be stopping by. 88% into Stolen Focus. Nice. Hey, Stephanie. Hey again. Looking forward to starting Native Son for March Book Club and The Blueprint by Ray Gianna Rashad for another book club, Anti-Brain Rot. Nice. Good combos. And he went up to it and spelled it and walked away. No, it was the worst. It was too much for everyone. Your shop's photo wall can include authors, local artists, booktube people. Yay! That's so fun. Yeah, I knew which one you were talking about. And you absolutely love Charles Dickens books, but you agree, not the best openings. Yeah, I just think like even compared to like his contemporaries, and like I haven't thought about it long enough to figure out what it is about his openings. I think it's just that there's so much like randomness going on. And then the randomness goes on for like a little too long before he like really gets to a point. But yeah, I love David Copperfield too. Like high five. I'm right there with you. Have you read it multiple times? I'm going to reread it for the second time this year. And yeah, I know. It does sound cool, doesn't it, Stephanie? It's going to be so awesome. I'm realizing that I left the fireplace remote control in a really weird place. So I'm going to have to push this chair back, set that up, and then walk around to turn on the fireplace. But then I think I'm going to alternate between sitting here and sitting there with my little, and then sitting on my little floor poof. So that'll be nice. But I think in the next sprint, I'm going to start making the sides for dinner so that the second my husband walks in the door, I'm going to be like, time to eat. Don't put your bag down. Wear your shoes in the house. We've got to have food. Oh my gosh. I can't wait to get into another Dickens. You only have 2 left. Ooh, what are the 2 that you have left, Crochet Mima? I still have quite a few left. The ones that I'm still looking forward to, Pickwick Papers. Definitely some short stories. And the Old Curiosity Shop. I have the feeling I'm going to like that one. Oh, and Dombey and Son. You tried to answer twice, but the computer, the comments got deleted. Oh, you weren't cursing or using rude language. The censoring. I will check, Britta. I will check. I probably have to look at it on my phone to see if your comments were held. We're probably saying adult things, and it's, assuming we're all children and can't decide whether or not to read comments for ourselves. Your first time reading David Copperfield. Oh, I'm so excited for you, Beth. I hope you just love it as much as I do, or even just like it. Oh, I know. I just think I'm gonna love that one too. I can't wait. I need to try and get it on a TBR this year. You would not do that. They drove you nuts. Why, Amelia? Why? Spill the tea. Let me know in the comments. I'll check for your comment, Britta. But let's go back into our next sprint. Let me rearrange some furniture and turn on the fireplace, and let's enjoy the evening together. Yay! All right, I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How would that sprint go for everyone? Mine went well. I'm just going to temporarily turn the fireplace off so I don't make my house a sweatbox here. But my sprint went well. I read some more in my book. I have I don't know what's going on over there. I have dinner pretty much all but made. I just have to throw the salad stuff together real quick, but that's all set to go and veggies are heating up and I'm so looking forward to it. So my next sprint for sure is going to be a dinner sprint and I'm all for it. Let me know how your sprint went for you guys. Let's see. Okay, I'll move over here. Let me move my seat. I'm kind of in a weird spot. Let's see. Oh yeah, when we left off, Amelia was saying how the Pickwick Papers drove her crazy. Crochet Mima, that you have left our Dambian son and our mutual friend. Nice. All that nonsense talking and that trying to be funny all the time. Yeah, Charles Dickens. And trying to introduce them to different types of food, which will make it easier in a storm. Oh, for the cats. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, that makes sense. Just so that they have more options, or do they normally have like refrigerated stuff? Because I could see both potentially being issues. And like if their favorite thing runs out at the grocery store. And then yeah, we were having trouble with Britta's comments. That I don't know. Amelia also had the same problem lately with commenting on a video. Some ways of criticism YouTube algorithms don't seem to allow anymore. That's interesting. There's also, as a YouTube channel, you can eliminate things that people can say. Like you can just have permanently people can't use certain words on your channel. Nothing that Britta said would apply to that. Like I have put like names that people would call one another that are derogatory names, none of which Britta used. So, and then added to that is whatever YouTube decides can't be said. But all Britta's comments should be visible now. And Amelia was jokingly saying, oh, how dare you use those filthy words? Yeah, like she was talking about body parts, like she said. I'm not going to say which ones because who knows? YouTube might like censor me, but they are there if you're adult enough to read them. I wish YouTube would be reacting like that to every time you report videos or thumbnails that are actually worrisome, right? Yeah, because I've seen some that I'm like, you're going to hold somebody's comment for saying this, but this other thing's fine. Par and parcel, right? Par and parcel. And then Sue was saying for the last hour, it's been crazy. Your daughter's blood sugar plummeted. Oh no. Oh, her crazy cat came out in the living room and attacked her. Was that some like unhelpful helping of the cat? Like something's going on here. Let me add to it. Oh my gosh. And then her other cat defended her. Well, that's the good cat. What a mess. Oh, your kitties thought they had ringside seats to kitty wrestling. Oh no, they were going crazy, Sue. And Beth was asking if she was okay. And Sue said, yes, she is. And then, interestingly enough, so Britta, it's not just you. This comment by Sue got held. And she was saying, I swear those kitties know when she is low and cause a ruckus every time. I'm guessing it's because the word swear and it thought you were literally swearing. But in case you're wondering how random it can be, there you go. Well, I'm sorry that everything went foobar for you there, Sue, and I hope everything's okay now. Hello, Carrie. How are you? I hope you are well. And Nancy finished Pink Sugar. Yay. That's the second book today, right? 51% in the Secret Christmas Library, 33% in Magic Toy Shop, 20% in Damien. Emily Annals can sense those things. Glad to hear her blood sugar is on the upswing. You have a brother who's type 1 diabetic. Low blood sugar can be scary. That is so true. Yeah. And it's odd that like her one cat sensed it and was like, I know what to do. Add to the chaos. But at least the other cat was like, heck no. I hope that cat won. Oh my gosh. You missed the earlier comments. Why don't you have buses? Oh, okay. I'll see if Anne answers that. But she was, yeah, I'll wait and see if she answers it before I answer. Kurt is saying, hi, welcome back. Hope work was well, Kurt. One of your kitties knows when you're crying and immediately wants in your lap. Oh, that's so sweet. See, that's when pets are doing the right thing. My dog used to defend me and growl and snap at my mom if she would get angry at me. Like she didn't like my mom, if my dog was present, would have to talk like very calm and soothingly to me when disciplining me, or my dog would get really mad. It was the only time my dog would do that. But she was like, no, we're not having that. Mom was like, so I knew I was in trouble if my mom started putting the dog away somewhere. I'm like, gosh, she's gonna come and get mad at me. Oh my gosh. And it is, yes. And Kurt was saying to Jamie, where's your bookshop? It's going to be in Colorado. You asked because there's one in Buffalo that is changing hands. Oh, its last day was January 31st and didn't know when it will reopen under new management. Which bookshop is that, Kurt? Because next time I'm in Buffalo, checking it out, which it will probably be sometime this spring. Eddie is like that. If you're sad, he comes and sits with you. Aw, and it's the only time. Well, at least he does it during an important time. Teresa started your nonfiction. Schoenberg, the man who built a library. Ooh, that does sound interesting. You have public buses, but not school buses. Yeah, and many of the subdivisions are buried under sheets of ice. In many places, there's only one lane for traffic. So the public buses aren't running yet. Yeah, and people are not doing a good job of clearing their sidewalks. And nothing about that's being enforced, so that's probably why. People around here always walk in the streets, even if the sidewalks are clear. They even walk their babies and strollers down interstate highways in the road. Why? Are the sidewalks not well maintained? Like, that just seems like a hazard. And like everywhere I've lived, you'd get ticketed for that. Emily got to 449 of 989 in Kingdom of Ash, paid some bills. Carrie feeling so sleepy after a hot bowl of black bean soup. The cozy fire is going to push you over the edge into a nap. Yay, nap. Trust me, if you were sitting in front of it like I was like, oh yeah, this feels good. I felt like a pig on a roast because I was like rotating sides. That was a quick good night from you. Good night, Amelia. You're welcome for the sprints. Beth, 40 pages of Belinda. Ooh, by Maria Edgeworth, which is another book of your DIY literature degree. I love your degree and how you're working it. How's Belinda? I was saying if people walk in the street and no way to get around them, someone is going to get hit. Yeah, it's dangerous, especially with the roads as they are. Hello, honey. You're 51 pages into my father's notebook. Nice. It's enjoyable so far. Good. Well, thanks for joining and for saying hi. And again, hi to anybody who has joined, who is lurking. Nice to have you here as well. Kurt typed in a quote this morning that was deleted. Oh, it had the word, yeah, SEX in it. Should I even say it? Will they delete me? You know, it's funny too, because like you can set your sprints as being like, this is not for kids, but even still, we can't know about certain 3-letter words as adults or even say them. Yeah, if you guys leave in the chat like shortly after realizing your comment was deleted, sometimes it will let me like go and add it in. It's just hiding it. But it's easier if I know right away because I'm not always looking at it on my phone. Denise ate dinner and read to page 32, going to your granddaughter's basketball game at 7. Ooh, fun. Enjoy and have a great week. See you around. Kristen finished The Stranger, read it for the first time about 10 years ago, and it didn't stick with you. You see how often now that you figured you've missed something. Oh, okay. Well, do you think it's going to stick with you this time? I don't know why it took me so long to say that. Jamie got to 81% in your book and cleaned litter box in that sprint. Nice. Kristen enjoyed it more this time around. Oh, look, you answered my question, but don't know whether you're glad or not glad that it didn't seem to feel too differently. Oh, well, darn. Yeah, swear isn't a swear word. Yeah. Like I I don't know if it was predicting that there was a swear word that was going to come. I don't know. It got real weird there. Maybe it was ruckus. That crazy word. You had no idea to approve some rather odd held comments to on sprint chats lately. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get what the idea is, where they're, I don't get it. Will there be another Edgar Allan Snow this week? No, well, you know what? I should have tried today because maybe there could have been. But at least when we first got the snow, it's been very powdery. But now that you say that, Stephanie, it's been cold and like very cold with a little extra snow, and it might be crisper. But I'm afraid that once I dig the top layer off, that it's going to be too powdery again. But I'll try. Maybe next week when you come back because it's still supposed to be cold. I think this weekend we're going up to a balmy 40. So if there's enough snow left, there may be surprises next week. Yes, both cats are back in the bedroom and your daughter went to her boyfriend's. Okay, good. Glad things are calmer. Your dog knows when a hug is going to happen and gets between the two people so she could be part of it. Every hug is like group hug. Glad you included me. They even do it in the summer. That is so weird, Kurt. There are some people in your neighborhood that refuse to clear their sidewalks. They even throw the snow from their drive on the sidewalk. How passive aggressive is that? Like, what is the point of that? People can be so strange sometimes. That is great, Jay. Belinda is a bit different. Okay, not sure about it yet. Okay, fair. The ridiculous thing was people complained about the streets being cleared. Then if it's done at night, they complained about the noise. Can't win. I'd rather have clear streets because I figure you're not going to be plowing for forever. And I also grew up with them clearing the streets in the middle of the night. Reading The House at Pooh Corner. Oh, Piglet. Oh, I love them all. Okay, who's everybody's favorite from Winnie the Pooh if you know them? I kind of like Eeyore. Back in the day, I would have said Eeyore, and then I married Eeyore, and I don't say Eeyore anymore. I get Eeyore all the time. I don't know. I kind of like Tigger. He's like upbeat. He's kind of the opposite of Eeyore. He's foolish and silly, sees the bright side of everything, can drive you crazy for sure with that energy level. But in general, he's there for a good time. And you like Eeyore? And so does Honey. Yeah, Kurt, Tigger was your favorite. Piglet was your least favorite. Why? And Eeyore is still your favorite. I mean, Eeyore is funny. Like, I guess I'll just live in a hole. Like, it's just, Eeyore is just too much. The people you know the most are Eeyores. Yeah, you attract the Eeyores. So do I. In my real life, I have a lot of Eeyores. They're like, oh, it's just because you're so comforting and not Eeyore. And I'm like, yeah, good for you. Tigger is a sweetie too. He is. Yeah. Teresa's Eeyore. Wow, Eeyore is being represented here. Good for him. Honey has a small book of a quote from Eeyore that always makes you laugh. Ooh, do share. Do share. And another vote for Eeyore. Wow. I would not have guessed there were so many Eeyore fans. But, I mean, I get it. There is something that's sad but charming and sweet. And you just want to hug them and just be like, happiness and goodness and all the things. You had an algebra professor who called you Eeyore. Oh, no. I have the Tao of Pooh. I have not read it yet, but I want to. Eeyore and Tigger are your favorites. Yeah, I hear you, Charlie. And hello, by the way. You have an inner Eeyore that really resonates with Eeyore, even if you suppress that side in company. That's fair. That's fair. I think everybody has like an inner bit of every single one of them. But I think there's some like Eeyore. But anyway, that's our hour. Let's go back to sprinting. I'm going to finish dinner and eat it all, and then I'll come back and hang out. But for now, I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. We'll chat some more in a bit. Hello and welcome back. I had to pause my game. So, how was everybody's sprint? Mine went really well. Let me turn this off again for a second because it's getting warm in here. Um, yeah, what did I do? Oh, I ate dinner. That was great. I feel amazing now. It's so nice to not feel hungry anymore. My curtain. I'll fix that in a minute. My curtain's being weird. But anyway, yeah, I ate dinner. That was delicious. And then I came over and sat by the fire and ate my ice cream. And then I've just been playing a game on my phone because there wasn't enough time left to make sense for me to do anything that would have made sense. So yeah, and then in the next sprint, I think I'm gonna get all my stuff together for tomorrow, like figure out what's going on in my day tomorrow, that kind of thing. I have a short story collection that I kind of sort of not really finished. So maybe I'll read one of the stories in there that I haven't finished during the last sprint. It's probably what I should do. Do I really want to do that? We'll see. Anyway, I'll stop making faces at you guys. So let me know, how did your sprint go? We have one sprint left if you are just joining, or if you're going to be here until the end. So we will chat, we will sprint one more time, and then we will chat again. So let me see what you guys got up to in that sprint. When we left off, I remember we were talking about Pooh, and everybody's a big Eeyore fan. See, Amelia, but you love donkeys anyway. Yeah, you were still listening while brushing your teeth. Well, thanks for sharing anyway, even though it was a little bit later. Yeah, I was so pleased in Shrek when Donkey's name was Donkey. Oh, and if you guys remember a couple weeks ago during sprints, we were talking about a diamond painting. One, look, I put my diamond painting up there. I still need to find a frame so that it stands out more, but it's all matted and everything. I just need to put it in a frame. But anyway, we were talking about how I should get a picture for here that is like Don Quixote. And when I was looking it up, I think there is a poster that would be this size that's of Shrek and Donkey. And I almost want to say somebody did it as a diamond painting, but I could be wrong about that. But I did think about that for half a second. I was like, that would be hilarious. But not doing it. Oh, your professor gave you an Eeyore at graduation? Oh, that's kind of cute. At least he was consistent. And Kurt, the sequel to the Tao of Pig is the Tao, the Tay, the Day of Piglet. I never know how to say those. If you want to learn a tiny bit about Taoism, they're good starters explained in easy and understandable concepts. That is what I have heard. And will never understand why you would clear out your parking space and then block the sidewalk. Yeah. You can tell a person who has never had to walk by the way they encounter a pedestrian. Ooh, that is a good point. Wow. Wow. What does your sidewalk say about you? And you could do a whole opinion piece on that. Stephanie agrees with Anne, but it's been terrible where you are too. Large piles of snow on the sidewalk. It's supposed to be 38 tomorrow, so maybe we can get some meltage. Yeah, I think that would help a lot of people. We all need the warmer weather. And good night, Britta. You're welcome. Thanks for coming. Hello, Mary. How are you? Thanks for popping in to say hi. Carrie walked to the library today. Yay! The sidewalks were so uneven with the lumpy packed snow. Your foot slipped every few steps. Oh, I'm glad you made it home safely too. Yeah, I know. I really don't think people realize how bad it can be. And then a whole bunch of good nights to Britta and a hellos to Mary. You guys are so friendly. I love it. Mary waved and said hi and cleared a path that was the width of the shovel so you could walk. Or so you could get so that you could get to the mailboxes. And that just seemed like an invitation to put snow there. Someone even piled snow on the handicap cutout. I tell you, sometimes. It was a tough walk by the library. Oh, but the library loot was worth it, right? Your library has an interloan system. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. Oh, you were able to procure XX. Awesome. I hope you enjoy it. Definitely let me know your thoughts. It's a lot. There's a lot going on, but like as you get to the pattern, you're like, oh, I get it. I get it. Because opening of the book, like, it takes a little bit of time, but just know for like every 10 to 15 pages of prose you get, it's followed by like 5 to 10 pages of the graphic design, and it has meaning. It's not just pictures. It's such a cool book. I hope you like it. You also ordered a book called Amanat from Kazakhstan. You've had difficulty finding translated fiction from Central Asia in the past. If anyone has recommendations, please share. One that I recently bought that has been pretty easy to get a hold of that came out last year was We Computers. That's one to look into. I'm trying to think what other ones I've gotten from there. Bone China is set in what was formerly, gosh, I'm trying to think what it was formerly and what it currently is. Why is that so complicated? What was formerly, I don't know, what is currently Sri Lanka. And then what else? There was another one that came to mind. I don't remember, but it can be. I know what you mean. Look at the website Trip Fiction. They're really helpful with things like that. And Kurt wanted to know if you were looking for Iran and Iraq or more northerly, which, by the way, Sri Lanka is not Central Asia, but that came to mind just in general because that was a country I had trouble with. Kurt the Blind Owl, and it's considered a classic from Iran. More recent books include Persepolis. Yes, my son really liked that. Reading Lolita in Tehran and The Lion Women of Tehran. Yeah, all really good ones. Are you looking for more classics or modern reads? You have a list of 20 more from Iran, but haven't read them. And Anne wants to know if, Carrie, if you use Storygraph, that's a good one. Frankenstein in Baghdad is popular. Hello, Molly. Thanks for hitting the like button. And she said, came in just in time to say, and a good read. You did check that one out. It was too much blood for you. Oh, yeah. Good to know. From Kyrgyzstan, you recommend Jamila to anyone. And sorry if I'm skipping over names. I just don't want to butcher them, but you can see people's names there. You love both Persepolis and The Lion Women. The others are new to you. Yay! And yes, you're Carrie Marino on Storygraph. Hamid Ismailov is an Uzbek author. Yeah, but you've not read him. Yeah, he's the author of We Computers, which was independently published here in the US in translation, so should be relatively easy to find. I know quite a few bookstores had it in. Rachel, good morning to you. You did the first sprint and then had to go to bed, but now it's almost 10:30, so just having your morning coffee. Well, welcome. Good morning. I hope you had a good Monday and that Tuesday's off to a good start. I always love that. Good morning to Rachel from Kurt. What did they drink before coffee was discovered and trade for tea was happening? Lots of tea. Even more tea. Rachel recently suggested Daughters of Smoke and Fire to your book club, which you're excited about. It's not translated, but you believe it's the first novel from a Kurdish author written in English. Okay, yeah. Unsure of what context you mean that in, but perhaps beer? Oh, yeah, probably. 26 pages for Beth and David Copperfield. Yay. Hey, Mickey, how are you? You're finally done with work. Yay. Gonna have a snack and try and finally do some reading. Nice. Kristen getting dinner in the oven. Nice. Also starting Beartown. Ooh, that's a favorite of people's. Jay Great Sprint had a couple of chapters read in Conductors and packaged up a Pango book to ship tomorrow. Nice. I have a couple of books on my Pango too that I'm hoping will be shipping out soon. And some people did ask how I was liking Pango or to report back on that. And I find that you have to be willing to acknowledge that things are going to sit for a while and adjust prices, and that some books are just going to go right away. And they're not necessarily the books that you think. So that is my experience so far, but it's not been bad. And like if you do sell them on Pango, you're going to get a good price. So I think it's worth trying to sell them on Pango to see if anyone buys them before just giving them to half price books for what feels like for free. Honey, you're a third of the way through into your book, learning about Persian history through the story, and it's making me want to learn more. Ooh, that's cool. And I'm a little behind, so let me pause the timer real quickly. I've actually managed to stay on top of the timer all day today. I'm pretty proud of myself. You were just talking about Central Asia and vicinity translated fiction, but authors from the area are good too. And hello, Katrina. I'm excited to have you. You got a blind date with a book. Ooh, that's fun. Lassoed by marriage, 9 romances in one book, and 3 pages in, and you're hooked. Yay! That's fun. Jay used to own and ride mammoth donkeys, big as horses. That's cool. And Jamie, you finished The Lilac People. I knew it was purple something. 4.75. Good book. A bit jumbled from the way the book handles switching between the pre-World War II and post-World War II. Yeah, I remember you were saying that was the part you weren't liking earlier, but definitely worth the read. Nice. Teresa says, hi, Mickey. Nancy got to 62, 36, and 22%. I feel like there's a percentage missing in there. No, I guess not. And was saying, Carrie, if you look at the anti-brain rot challenge, she has challenges. There are books listed for each of the challenges. Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, and there are like translated challenges on the story graph, which will list books as well. So you got to 74% in your last January book. You'll finish tonight. Nice. Thanks. I know it's like so small. Like, can you even tell? Like, I wish I could like just press a button and zoom you in, but I do like it. Teresa read another chapter of Dead Secret and loved The Lilac People. Teresa, on your block, it's mostly the young homeowners who do it. Jamie would love to see cities make their city officials walk common pedestrian routes. Yeah, right. Experience what it's like. Exactly. Book recommendation for Amelia, since you love donkeys, Platero and I. That's fun. Oh, you tried to bone China but couldn't with the bird? Yeah, the bird was a little wild. I feel like the bird could have been left out of the book. I know what you mean. You loved Persepolis. And Doug, if Amelia or anybody want a great donkey book, try Travels with a Donkey. That sounds fun. The graphic novel was great. Read it years ago. You have One Level Home about 5 doors from us. Carrie, hot chocolate used to be a very common morning beverage. Oh, yeah, that's true. The lady uses a motorized scooter. She's trapped. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. See, people don't think about that. That, like, it becomes a mobility issue. It really does. Because she can't even make it to a car if, like, the sidewalks aren't cleared. It's really just not thoughtful. Anyway, okay. We're going to go into our last sprint. It's going to be an hour. We'll come back. We'll chat one last time, make the most of it. We'll come back and talk about what we got done today. So, yeah, I guess I'll try and work on that short story collection. Okay, I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Let me not forget to start the timer. All right, I'll see you guys in an hour. Hello and welcome back from our final sprint. How did it go for everybody? How was your day? How was your last sprint? What did you get up to and what did you do for the day? Today I got my bathroom cleaned per usual. I'm always doing that on Monday sprints. I did start, ouch, I started the Odyssey. I am doing the Robert Fitzgerald edition. I read some in my other book and got 100 pages in there read. And then I did read a short story out of the Black Fantastic, which is a book that I have on my February TBR. And yeah, I cooked a dinner, did some other stuff around the house. I don't think I mentioned, but I actually did a little workout in the middle of the day. I lay on the couch, I lay on the floor, I played a phone game. I got all sorts of stuff done. I feel very accomplished and productive for my day. So I hope you guys had a great day. Oops, sorry. My phone alarm. I have to go off for something else altogether. All right, let me go back and see what you guys were up to and see what you did with your day. And as we were leaving the last chat, Rachel was saying thank you. Kurt was saying to Doug, is travels more about travels or more about the donkey? Because we were talking about books with donkeys. That's a very valid question there, Kurt. Doug was saying hi to Kurt, kind of both. It's a nice, excellent RLS, a real departure from his adventure in such very mellow paced donkey speed. Love it. And sometimes if you just Google books from X country, yes, sometimes that'll pop up. Someone asks you about books by Black authors, you Googled it, and it was amazing what happened. Yeah, sometimes it comes up with really good suggestions. You're still looking for suggestions for hilariously funny reads for your mom. If you can think of any, let you know. My last video comments, will ya? Will help ya, yeah. Andrea, good morning from to you. Cool and rainy here. Morning pages to do, and then back to reading. Excellent. Well, I hope you have a great day. And just Googled books by Ukrainian authors, and a list of about 100 came up. It would require a little work to see what you can find. Yep. Rachel just had a look at Trip Fiction. I know, it's really cool. Yeah. And it's literally, I think it's literally just tripfiction.com. And it's literally a website that's created for you to look up books and fiction specifically based on location. And it works pretty well. Like, it doesn't have every book ever, but it definitely catches some that I forget about. You're excited to explore a bit more. Some countries don't have so many options like Turkmenistan, but still cool. Googled funny books for older women. Ooh, and Amazon and Goodreads have lists. Doug said thanks. Funny books are different because humor is so personal. Yeah, some people fall to the floor laughing and crying with happy tears, and you'll be like, yawn. Yeah, I hear you there. Like, there are some books, like the other book that I'm reading that I'm not telling you about, that I think is funny, and nowhere is it mentioned, like even on the book itself, that it's humorous. And I actually think it's very funny. So yeah, you liked the Code of Woosters by Woodhouse. Red Shirts, if you like sci-fi and no Star Trek, yep. The Unexpected Mrs. Palafax series is entertaining, but not so much funny. Oh, okay. Yep, that's a good distinction. Vera Wan series tickles Jay's funny bone, and the audio is well done. And good night, Carrie. You're very welcome. Have a great week. Good night from Kurt and Doug to Carrie. Doug said thanks to Kurt and Jay. Anne. Oh my gosh. Not only have I tried it, I bought a mop just for the shower. It has been life-changing. I will never go back. I have shared it with everyone I know. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I could practically clean my shower every single day now. And then, don't you know, I mentioned it to my mom and she was like, oh yeah, you didn't know about that? And I'm like, she's like, I've been using a mop for ages. I was like, thanks, Mom. Yeah, I even found like in the mop section, they literally have like little mop on a stick things for cleaning your shower and tub with. Why am I the last person to know this? If you didn't know, clean your shower and bathtub with a mop. It's life-changing. Richard Wright, who wrote Native Son, helped get James Baldwin's first book published. That doesn't surprise me because he also helped Ralph Ellison with his book. So he was pretty much on that writing scene. That's cool. And you're very welcome, Nancy. I hope you have a great week as well. Katrina had a moment of ADHD, but did manage to get to page 2447. Yay for short stories, for sure. Jamie started Fox. Ooh, got to 7%. Also fed the cats. They think they're already starving again. Oh, yeah, of course. They are. What are you talking about? And yay, your copy of Black Fantastic came in. Awesome. I definitely have a couple of favorite, really liked short stories out of there. Like a couple of authors I want to follow up on and read some more. So I hope you enjoy it, Flo. Sue finished 2 January books. Good job. That was awesome. Jay read a little more of Conductors up to page 40. Lousy reading day, just so much chaos in the house. It happens. Ate dinner, and hopefully everyone will settle down and you can read some before bed. I hope you are able to as well. Jamie checked out a few library audiobooks, listening to 2 Kingsolver books this month, Unsheltered and Lacuna. Ooh, okay, nice. What did you think of Lacuna? I've read that one. And Gina, you're very welcome. I'm glad you had such a great day. It was nice having you here. Only 54 pages left. Nice. You made good progress. Doug, you're very welcome. It was good seeing you again. Flo's looking forward to passing it on to your next sip and swap. Ooh, that's a great idea. Kristen, you're very welcome. Finished your first February book. Yay! Go to watch 3x3. I don't know that one. Good night, Kurt. Good night, Ayana. Good night, Katrina. A mop in the shower. Yes, absolutely. If you can get one of those ones that has scrubby things. And like I said, I think it's Clorox. I'll try and remember to bring it next Monday. But if you just go to in your grocery store, the section that has mops and brooms and stuff, I'm assuming that every large grocery store has this, you will find mops of all types, not the soft-headed ones. You want ones that have scrubby sponge things on the bottom of them. And Clorox now even makes a stick, adjustable wand that has a scrubby sponge on the bottom of it that's meant for you to mop your shower. So you don't have to get into the bathtub. You can literally just stand there and do this. And it even has a detachable sponge that you can put bristles on instead. So if you want to bristle your tile grout, mind blown. Go get you one, Katrina. Anne's read 100 pages. Nice. You got a good progress done in that. Rachel only got through 1 chapter of We Who Will Die, but you did a coffee and granola break. That sounds yummy. Jamie wants to know how the biography is, Anne. Interested in what you think of the Fox book. Love that you guys are swapping that. Mickey, you're very welcome, and I hope you have a wonderful evening as well. You like the Lacuna, but you listened to it while you were packing and moving. Oh, okay. Wasn't well focused. Remember very little. That's fair. And it's a complicated story. There's parts of it that I liked better than others, and I just felt like it went on for too long. But if it wasn't for that, I would have really liked it even more than I did. And you're welcome, Jay. It's always a pleasure having you here and talking with you. Teresa's going to read some more. Good night. Thank you for everybody who was lurking, who's been in the background and been here. I hope you guys had a good day and got lots done. And it's around 620 pages without the notes. Oh, wow. I didn't realize it was so long. The Fox is good. It is hinting at dark stuff on the horizon, par for the course with her books. Yeah, I agree. So you're guessing it will be as heavy as American Martyrs? Yeah, probably, which I have and haven't read yet. But I feel because I know what's on the horizon, as you say. Anyway, that's the last comment I can see. Thank you guys so much for joining and hanging out with me today. I had a wonderful time, got lots done, and I enjoyed Monday as always, because yeah, it's always fun with you guys. You're very welcome, Rachel. You love that we started with snow and now in the fire. Yeah, I know. It's so seasonal, right? And Jamie may wait on Baldwin in that case. You're halfway through Chernow's Mark Twain. Okay, yeah. One giant biography at a time. Hello, Sophia. You finished editing an art project. Yay, great. Thanks for saying hi and bye. All right, that's it for today. I will see you guys next week if you are around. I am here every Monday from 9 to 9 if you didn't know, though you guys at the end probably know. And if you're a channel member, I am having sprints this Friday, so I will see you guys later this week. I'll probably post that tomorrow, so you'll see it. Anne wants to know how the Twain book is, Jamie. And you're very welcome rewinding to watch what you missed. See you next week. Thanks for watching back. And I hope you enjoy it and have a great Tuesday for those of you who are on the other side of the world. And that's it for me. I will talk to you all next week or see you in a video or something. Bye.